Yo-hooo! Hello! Hello everyone! Hello spectators! Welcome to today's stream! Bienvenidos espectadores al stream de hoy! Yo-hooo! Oh man, I feel strange. I feel very strange for some reason. Still feels a bit weird to be wearing this outfit now. I kinda miss my old outfit. Gotta be honest, I kinda miss my old outfit. But yeah, it is still the same as always. Yeah, but keep in mind, this is still the same as always. You can do it, Yomi. You can do it. Anyways, yo-hooo everyone, yo-hooo Ili, yo-hooo Kair, yo-hooo Poco, yo-hooo Rizvanik, yo-hooo Jacer, yo-hooo Hog. Yo-hooo Hog. That sounds really funny. Yo-hooo Super Fun Ninja, yo-hooo Witch, yo-hooo Tetera. How's it going? Yeah, have a good Pain Monday. Pain Monday? No, today we have Pain Tuesday. Hell yeah, just for a bit of a change. I was wondering when I would be able to use the flavor text for today of finally Pain Tuesday. Today was the best occasion for that. I'm feeling fluffy, yes. I'm feeling kind of fluffy. This new outfit, it's so comfy. It's really comfy, but part of me kinda misses the old one. I kinda miss the old outfit already. I've never been like someone who is easy to adapt to change. It's not easy for me to adapt to change. I always feel very weird whenever I have to change something, even if it's a good change. Even if it's a good change, it feels weird to change something. I'm suffering the change right now. It's gonna take a while to get used to it, but I'm gonna get used to it, yeah. Well, we only need to finish to let the outfit, the old outfit, to finish being washed in the washing machine, and then to be fixed a little bit more, and then I'll be able to wear it again. Very excited for episode 1 of Pain Tuesday, news here that will run along Pain Monday. It's kind of like a spin-off. It's a spin-off, one of those spin-offs that just bring more lore to the main series. Yes, it's just a bit more of the same. Yo-hooo, Miss Vander, welcome! Yo-hooo, my daughter! Yo-hooo, Ibalash, welcome! Bienvenidos al stream de hoy. Es verdad que no he dicho nada en español. Jaja. ¿Han visto la gente que compra Doritos y Coca para ver el stream? Pues a mí me alcanza para unos rancheritos y una Pepsi con mi economía de estudiante mexicano. Disfruta los rancheritos y la Pepsi. Que aprovechen. Yo he comido un poco más de pastel de limón del que sobró de ayer. Está demasiado rico. I ate a bit of the leftover cake from yesterday, the lemon cake. It's really good. It's still really good. I really love this cake. You know, these kind of lemon mousse cakes that have kind of jelly on top? They are really good. I hadn't eaten those in a long time. Yo-hooo Ziad! Yo-hooo Alice! Welcome! How's it going? Day 51 for asking for a reveal. Ziad, who's gonna tell Ziad? Who's gonna tell him? I think you're the second person who missed something from yesterday's whole streams. Are you sure you watched the karaoke? Ziad? Are you sure you watched the same karaoke I did? Yeah, it kind of missed something crucial yesterday. I'm not Sans. I don't think I'm Sans. I cannot even speak like Sans. No, that sounds horrible. Anyways, yeah, pastel de limón. Está demasiado rico. Está súper rico. Yeah, it's okay. The eye is gonna be gonna be hidden today. Today I feel like staying as always, you know, gotta get used to the new outfit and all that. So today I'm gonna continue my OC challenge. I'm gonna continue drawing all of my characters. Like always. Yes. Couldn't do it yesterday, so let's continue. Dun, dun, dun. There we are. Also, that's true. I wanted to do another thing before we continue. Quería hacer otra cosa también antes de empezar. So yesterday I got 2 donations I couldn't thank properly during the karaoke. So I checked out coffee, and yeah. First of all, thank you, Tetera, for TTR. I wonder who TTR is. Thank you so much for the donation, and also another donation from somebody. Glad I found your channel. You're my favorite source tag ghost. I wonder who that is. That sounds a bit like Ben. So I'm gonna guess that's Ben. I'm not sure if Ben is here today, but thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, thank you so much, you both, for the just demasiado tarde. Yomi sounds that's how I would sound in Undertale, maybe. But yeah, thank you both so much for the donations yesterday. Yeah, I wasn't able to thank properly in the karaoke because it was gonna be a non-monetized stream without donations, so it was kind of unexpected, but yeah. And yeah, I changed the banner a little bit. I updated it with the new outfit, but I still have the profile picture with the old outfit. I really like this profile picture. I like it a lot, and it would feel a bit weird to not have it anymore. Also, yeah, Pixel Yomi is still wearing the old outfit, so that's still me. That's still kind of me, you know. You don't stop being you because you change your outfit, you know. So I'm gonna be continuing my OCs today. Let's go. I had to leave this halfway last time, but I'm gonna start by adding the base colors to the next 2 characters. Let's go. Where are the references? They've got really easy colors, but I need the references. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. White Spoon, superhero. And also, thank you so much for your patience before the stream. I ended up delaying it a little bit. I wanted to finish the Gramlo Fantasy event. I got really immersed in the event, and I wanted to finish it. And I saw I wouldn't have enough time to finish it before the stream. So I thought, yeah, I'm gonna delay the stream just a little bit. Wait, no, it's not this layer. It's this layer. You'll have to read it. It was really nice. It's actually been really nice. It feels like they are building up some good plot points, and I have a feeling that the next anniversary event might be a night's event. I have a feeling that the way things are going, it could be good material for an anniversary event, and we got some interesting new characters. Catching conveniences me without trying once again. Not even by playing gacha. Even if you're not playing that gacha, it still inconveniences you. I'm so sorry. I am very affected by the power of gacha. Gacha does condition me a little bit. At least it doesn't condition my money. I am very strong to the urges of rolling in the gacha. I am pretty proud of my willpower of resisting gacha. Don't know why the night stories always push me away. I think they are getting more interesting lately. They're kinda getting a bit more interesting now that they are like focusing more on the legend of Arthur. Yo-hooo Deluxe, welcome! How's it going? Can we see your eye? Not today. Not today. Today the eye is gonna stay covered. Today I feel like having my bangs down. Otherwise my eye would stop being special. I cannot have it out every day, you know? The eye is reserved for special occasions. No eyes today. Yes. No eyes. Only hands. Only drawing. Only OC. Exactly. It's a special eye. Hay que guardarlo para las ocasiones especiales, ¿sabes? Hands. That's true. There's no hands today yet. Well, maybe when I get the Spot tablet, there will be hands in the art streams. And I need to use my hands for this. Is the podatification turned real? Yes, 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 yes. I can't believe podatification is real. Thank you, Lamorak. I owe you my life and my unlife. That's true. Only mouse. No eyes, only mouse today. Yo-hooo Eclipse, welcome! How is it going? Bing Bang, let's take your focus away from drawing. You don't even have hands anymore. I do have hands, even if you cannot see them. I do have hands. Potatification. Potatification is when people are turned into potatoes. That's potatification. It's been confirmed that people can turn into potatoes in Caramel Fantasy. 0% eye, 0% hands, 100% Yo-hooo energy. Always Yo-hooo energy. Now there can be literal potato punks. That's true. We can turn the potato punks into potatoes. That will be even more accurate. I'm kinda interested to see what they do with the night's events now that they are building things up to following the Arthurian legend. That can be interesting. I also want to draw myself as a potato. That would be really cute. Even if people would still call me short, but it's a good price to pay to be a potato. I just have stories. Yes, indeed, they do. Some of them probably don't, but Caramel Fantasy does, yeah. Story in Caramel Fantasy is really, really good. Yomi potato, yes! Become potato. Potato is just baby potato plant. Okay, let's see. Wait, no, that's the hair tie. Increment, increment. Yomipotania! Perfect. But yeah, the story in Granblue Fantasy is really, really good. Probably one of the best gacha in terms of story. Although the quality of the events sometimes it's a bit it varies a little bit, it's still usually really good. The setting is also really interesting. There's really, really cool lore. I like it a lot. No pasa nada, Ibola. Es quiero decir, al final dibujar lo importante es que te lo pases bien dibujando. Al final lo importante es que te lo pases bien dibujando. Aunque no salga perfecto. Que al final dibujando y dibujando es cómo vas mejorando. Cosa de ir dibujando, por ejemplo, cosas que te gusten. Y con el tiempo podrás mirar atrás los dibujos que hacías hace tiempo y verás la diferencia con los dibujos que hacías mucho atrás. Vas mejorando sin darte cuenta, básicamente. Remember you saying I is here to stay, or was it eyebrows? I think I said this outfit was here to stay. Yeah, it's the outfit. It's the outfit that's here to stay. Wait, no, invert no. Gotta increment. I don't even remember what this part looks like, but I'm gonna paint it gold. But I think it looks good like this. Ta-da! What makes it good in your opinion? My only experience with gacha stories is boring idle gacha stories. Yeah, there's a difference. There's a difference because it really depends on the gacha. Because I mean, idle gacha usually are very slice of life stories. Usually, very casual things and stuff, and they are very focused sometimes on the characters and just giving the characters interactions and scenes and all that. They aren't much of a story than they are just scenes with the characters sometimes. But in the case of Granblue Fantasy, also this I think. Hold on, let me reorder my thoughts. So, but I've heard that there's some idle games that actually do have really, really good development between the characters because that's what they are most focused on. So in the end, it really depends on the game. It really, really depends on the game. The thing about Granblue Fantasy is that even though it's a gacha, it's an RPG, and it's kind of a cousin of the Final Fantasy saga. It's got a lot of things in common, and they've got this entire world where they kind of develop different places from. It's a world of floating islands, and in every island, well, things are different and stuff. So sometimes they make an event in an island, then there's an event in another island, and words. I don't know how to explain things properly. Anyways, the thing is that they kind of develop the world. They combine things between events. The characters, it's like more than it's hard to explain. It's like they are developing a world more than just something to complement the gacha. The gacha is just a way to get the characters. And with each character comes different stories. Every character has their own story episodes. And each of them, sometimes they drop hints on world building stuff. And also they give you different interactions with other characters. And it's really interesting. It's more like they are developing a world than just making a gacha. It's really interesting. In the end, it's an RPG. It's a fantasy RPG, and it goes really heavy on the world building and the setting and making the characters interesting. So I think that's one of its good points. That's one of its strongest points. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy has actually some gacha games. Yeah, like Kair says, Yoho Kair, yeah, has a lot of gachas. Just not one very successful. I know about Brave Exvius, I think that's one of the gachas, if I remember correctly. Hold on, I need water. The power of the lore. Yeah. If you're a person who really likes digging deep into the lore of fantasy worlds, Granblue Fantasy is a really good option for that. It's really nice. Okay, where's Anya Bell? Anya Bell, where are you? There you are. There she is. Still exhausted from last night. Time to lurk on Final Fantasy XIV. Mood! My social juice is still kinda low. So forgive me if I'm a bit slow today. I ended up so exhausted yesterday. Really exhausted. Good night, Deluxe. Bye bye. Thank you so much for coming. But now I'm gonna about the accent. It really varies. I cannot really control my accent when speaking English. It just comes out naturally. So it's a weird mix of Spanish accent and I don't know what. It's my best attempt at pronouncing English properly. Part of me subconsciously disables my ability to roll the R's when speaking English. I have to try to do it consciously if I want to roll my R's. Arr. But I subconsciously turn off that part. That part of my speaking ability when speaking English, kinda. You want me to one more Thursday? It's not Thursday yet though, it's Tuesday. Tuesday and Thursday sound very similar. Yeah, more pain Tuesday to this Tuesday's pain Tuesday. Yeah, sure. Give me the pain. Oh, the karaoke I reveal. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah. Another lore deep dive can possibly do another one. Too much lore. Too much lore. There's a lot of deep lore in Granblue Fantasy indeed. I really like it. It's been one of my favorite games in the latest years, to be honest. It's awesome though, still think about the pizza song! Tutun, Never a bad moment to sing the pizza song. My head kinda hurt after 3 hours of singing yesterday. I went to sleep with my head hurting a lot. I'm gonna have to do shorter karaoke streams. But even though my head was hurting, I was listening to music and I was still humming songs. And I was like, Yomi, please. You need to rest. Stop humming songs. Yo-hooo Asterisk, welcome! Yo-hooo Kamu, welcome! Thank you so much for the compliment. I love this dress so much. Yeah, rolling R's is difficult. It took me a while to learn it, even though I'm a native speaker. I remember when I was a kid, I would actually talk with my classmates, with my friends at the time, about how we were learning about rolling R's. Like, it was actually a topic of conversation. It was actually something we talked about. It was something we had to learn. It was actually something we had to learn. Tuesday, the day of choo-choo, the day of trains. Should we call it Train Tuesday? Train Tuesday instead of Pain Tuesday? Train kinda rhymes with pain. Stupid, the song really caught me off guard. Oh boy, you would be surprised when... I don't know if you have watched a certain video of my Pokemon Nuzlocke streams. I spent 1 hour and a half singing the pizza song. All because which challenged me to do it in exchange for KFC. Everyone thought I couldn't do it. Oh, so I even told you last time, right? I did get the KFC. I did get it. I believed in you. Yeah, that's true. No, some people believed in me. Yeah, Camu believed in me. Pollito, estaba muy rico. Conseguí ese KFC. Tenía que conseguirlo. I have no regrets about singing the pizza song for 1 hour and a half. May I clip it? Yeah, sure. Feel free to clip anything. Really. I don't mind being clipped. My head's telling me no, but my body's telling me sing. I couldn't help it. Just part of me wanted to keep singing, but my head was hurting like hell. Wait, no, that's not, that shouldn't be green. Wait. Yeah, this color is better for this. There we go. Me das lástima que ese KFC se acabó hace bastantes semanas. Por desgracia fue algo de varias semanas antes. Así que se acabó ese KFC. Was there for the right and wanted to see if Yomi could. Of course I could. My willpower shouldn't be underestimated. Especially when it comes to fried chicken. Mi fuerza de voluntad no debería ser subestimada, sobre todo cuando se trata de pollo frito. The surprise you beat that mini jump king in one sitting got gamer status proved. I'm also surprised I did that. How did I do that? How did I even do that? Like, I'm supposed to be bad at platforming. But it's a different kind of platforming, you know? Once you get used to controlling the jump mid-air, it becomes much easier. Wait, no, the pants aren't this color. The pants are actually green. They're actually green. Right. Or do you prefer getting your fried chicken? I usually prefer to fry it myself. But KFC is pretty good. I like the breading they use in KFC. Me gusta el rebozado que usan en el KFC. Está rico. Pero normalmente prefiero freír yo el pollo. I have a recipe for curry chicken nuggets that is really good. One day I wanna write down my recipes or maybe show them on stream. ¿Cafés de 18 piezas o menos? Depende de si lo estoy pidiendo con más gente. You make your own nuggets? Yeah! Sometimes I buy them frozen, sometimes I make them. Yup. Oh wait. There's some blank spots here. Let's go! Yay! Face colors done! Ta-da! Nice! So, let's go check out what's next. I think for today we can try to make some progress. You know, I try to make the progress in these chibis a bit gradual. Like, we can always have chibis to look forward to line art and paint. So the next ones are these. Next ones are these characters. So I think a good idea for today would be maybe sketch the next ones and then maybe do some line arts. Or maybe I can just do some line arts right away. Yeah. I think that would be better. Let's work on some line arts. Let's go! One day I will eat Spain food, it's a promise! Yeah, there's some really nice dishes. Are there any you're looking forward to trying, Miss Vander? For everyone, are there some Spanish dishes you would be curious to try? Also, thank you, I'm glad you like my OCs. I love my OC so much. I've been trying to correct the writing I did for this character, because I've been working on a little short story. I would like to post it at some point. I don't usually write, so I'm a bit nervous about how how it's... but how the story is. I'm gonna do some last revisions, maybe do some proofreading. Maybe I'm gonna post it one of these days. I never don't know of any specifically Spanish dishes. Right, that's true. Well, there's the classic paella. There's also... God, I'm Spanish and I'm having a hard time to... to think about Spanish dishes. Yomi, please. Sweet or salty food? You mean which do I prefer? Oh yeah, gazpacho. That's true. Gazpacho. Gazpacho is pretty good. It's like... it's like blended tomato with other things. It's pretty good. Yo solito me termino una cubeta, pero como en 3 días. Yo intento terminármelo siempre en el mismo día porque si no es como que se ablanda un poco, no sabe tan bien. Pierde la crunchiness. Usually when it comes to KFC I try to eat it all on the same day because otherwise it loses a bit of its crunchiness. And I want it crunchy. I want my KFC really crunchy. Never even tried them. I don't know which. Weren't you Spanish too? Yeah, como las papas. Yeah, también se ablandan. Siempre es mejor comérselas del tirón. Yo-hooo, tío! Sadly, I don't know how to speak Portuguese. I'm sorry. I can only speak English, Spanish, and Catalan. But I can read a little bit. I can read a little bit of Portuguese, but I cannot speak it at all. I'm so sorry. It's hard to try to think of Canadian food as well at times. Yeah, it's like you eat those kind of things every day, like the food that's eaten in your country, that you kind of get way too used to it. It's kind of like when you get asked what your favorite series or games are. Sometimes it's hard to find an answer, at least for me. It's hard to find an answer sometimes. Or when people ask me, tell me about your OCs, my mind goes blank. Just blank. Dice la crujientez. Crunchiness. La crunchieza. La crunchiez. Yes. Voy a juntar los dos idiomas, es inevitable. El factor crunchy. Gazpacho, tortilla española, churros, and natillas. Oh yeah, all of those are really good. Especially churros and natillas. They are really, really good. Really recommended. Good quality seafood also. A lot of soups, a lot of meat, a lot of cheese, a lot of sweets, some rices. That is true. We have a lot of that here. Try to remember what you eat on national holidays. That's true, that's a good way to think about food. I can only think about paella and fideuà, at least that's what we usually eat. And in Christmas we also eat soup. Yes, just soup. I guess it's easier for me to think about Catalan dishes, probably. like escudella, for example. It's a type of stock. It's a type of stock for soup. We've got Christmas escudella. Tell me about your 438 OCs. Is indeed a power question. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin. You know Catalan language? Yeah. I know Catalan language indeed. I was gonna say during Independence Day, but Spain doesn't have it, right? I think it doesn't, yeah. I never remember about this kind of thing. But we do have a similar celebration in Catalonia. Christmas we don't eat meat, we eat fish and a lot of sweet. That's interesting. Is there any special dishes you eat in Italy? Or is it just a lot of sweet and fish in general? Since there are many different parts of Spain, the cooking changes depending on the zone of Spain you visit. Spain has a lot of replayability value. You can try to speedrun Spain. Yeah, I feel like every part of Spain is very different from each other. But I guess that's mostly in every country. You know Catalan language? Can you tell us some phrases and words in Catalan? I could try, but I don't even know what to say in Catalan right now. It's the same thing all over again. It's the same thing all over again, but yeah, tell me your favorite something and your mind goes blank. Yeah, tell me some Catalan phrases. My mind goes blank. Have a lot of sweet dishes, for example. The famous one we eat for Christmas is panettone. Oh, we have panettone here too. We also have panettone here. It's really good. Do you have the one that has chocolate or raisins? Because we have panettone with chocolate and raisins. I don't know which one is like the more authentic one. Yes. It's so good. Tell us about that Tio that poops presents. Yeah, speaking of Christmas, guys, have you ever heard about this super cool Catalan tradition about the lock that cheats presents? Every Christmas, during Christmas season, instead of waiting for Santa Claus, what we do is we take a lock, we draw a face on it, we give it food during some weeks, and then in Christmas we hit it with a stick and it cheats presents. That's what we do. Yeah. My favorite dessert is cake with flan. Flan is so good. I love flan so much. You guys have some hardcore lore there. We do indeed. For some reason, we have a lot of shit-related traditions. We have a lot of poop-related things for some reason. For example, do you know in nativity scenes, we do have the tradition of building them with figurines. That it's also done in other places of the world. You know, the typical nativity you make with moss and little houses and little figurines of the sheep herds and you know, nativity scene and all that. We do have a special figurine that's just a guy that's crouching down shitting, and we call him the shitter. And he's always hidden somewhere in the nativity. It's a tradition. It sounds like a shit post, like some sort of joke, some sort of non-serious thing, but it's actually serious. The shitter has to be there for it to be a proper nativity scene. Why are we like this? A greeting like mi nombre es Yomi Gardenia, encantada de conocerte in Catalan. I could try, yeah, I could try. Feels so weird to speak Catalan on stream, but I don't even know where to begin. I'm a bit embarrassed. I don't know why. Spain so ahead everyone else, they were shitposting Christmas memes ages ago. Indeed. The greeting would be something like em dic Yomi Gardenia, molt de gust de conèixer-us, something like that. I think it would be something like that. Or maybe molt de gust en lloc de, instead of. I don't know, it's since I speak both Spanish and Catalan, sometimes it's like both languages mix up a little bit, and it's easy to translate things literally from one language to the other. On accident, yeah. My region has depressing lore de las dos Españas, no. El catañol, sí, el catañol, es el catañol. Muy fácil que hablando catalán aparezcan castellanismos aquí y allá. Miss Vander, thank you. Muchas gracias. ¿Cuánto talento hay aquí? Yo sé jugar al King of Fighters. ¡Ey! Yo no sé jugar al King of Fighters. Eso es un buen talento. Lo imaginé por tu nombre, eso sí. ¡Yo-hooo, Marcos! ¡Welcome! How's it going? Welcome to Pain Tuesday. Today is not Pain Monday, it's Pain Tuesday. Yay, Mediterranean love. Mediterranean solidarity. Pain. We cannot escape the pain, not even in Tuesday. En varios países también fue deporte nacional. Oye, el King of Fighters era muy popular por ahí, ¿verdad? Siempre me ha dado la impresión de que era como muy popular por allí. I've always got the impression that in Latin America, fighting games are really, really popular. I only know some Spanish words because they are more of dwarves in my native language. Am I with the cool kids now? We share some words. That is cool, yes. Know very little about Latin America, but I know for sure they have a huge deep culture of Dragon Ball and fighting games. Yeah, fighting games and Dragon Ball Z. Whoa! I certainly get that impression, yeah. The T-shirt King of Fighters is one of Mexico's official sports. That's really cool. It's really, really cool. We were raised to be weeps. And this is where we ended up. Even though I'm not from Latin America, I was also raised to be a weep. Weep solidarity. Didn't choose the anime life, it chose me. We cannot escape. ¿Que lo seguimos jugando en las tiendas con el cambio de lo que compramos? ¿En arcades? ¿Lo tenéis así en arcades? ¡Uy! ¡Hasta luego, Popuco! ¡Bye, bye! ¡Que vaya bien! To be honest, I want to try bringing a bit of Catalan to the VTuber community, because I haven't seen any Catalan VTubers that I didn't know from before, like that aren't people I know. I wonder if there's any I don't know about. Although I would understand if they are not talking about that for privacy reasons and all that. But again, would be interesting to see more Catalan VTubers. Catalan on live stream would be interesting to see, but no one would understand me. Catalan teaching stream. That could be nice. That could be a good way. Better make them understand first. That is true. That is true. Thanks to this timeline, we have La Cumbia de Goku. La Cumbia de Goku. That didn't stop me from watching Japanese VTubers. That's true. I don't think I would be a very good teacher. I don't think I'm like the best teacher, but... si voler un stream en català, ho podria intentar. Translation, if you want a Catalan stream, I could try. El año y pico viendo el Polonia hace efecto. ¡Te he entendido! ¡Yeah! No puedo creer que tu maestro de catalán haya sido mirar Polonia. Es que no puede ser. May I hear how Catalan sounds like? It's when I get asked to speak in Catalan that I get all like blank. Will there ever be a 24-hour? You mean a 24-hour stream? God, I think that would be way too much. That would be way too much for me. I don't think I have enough social juice to stream for 24 hours. Jaja, fantasma verde hace brrr. No puc més. Así estaba yo ayer, no puc més. No puedo más. El cansancio fue muy real, pero valió la pena. Yesterday was really exhausting, but it was really worth it. It was really fun. I had a great time. Remember someone like going a whole 36 hours playing Kuso. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a lot of hours of playing shitty games. I remember seeing her playing that game that's like a game that goes like super fast. That RPG Maker game where everything goes super fast. That was kinda wild. That was a weird game. The amazingness of super creative, weird RPG Maker games. Yo-hooo Kai, welcome! Hello! How's it going? Both my guys. Ah yes, my guys, my bros. They are here in my face, they are covered today. Yeah, for today they are covered. Yo-hooo Candy, welcome! What do you mean I look sus? I look bouncy, look at me. I am bouncy now. I'm much bouncier now. I have a new outfit. I kinda miss my old outfit though. And it's taking me a while to process the change. So quizás no puc parlar bé el català, però me alegro d'entendre-lo millor para comprender els meus amics. That was amazing, Catañol. Eso fue increíble, Catañol. Yummy twirl for us. It's a bit hard to turn around, but at least I can move side by side. Side to side. Whoa. Whoa. Thank you for helping me today not to take care of my nephews. Evil Ash! Do you Maybe you should keep watching them at least. When did you get monetization enabled? It was actually some days ago. It wasn't yesterday. It was actually like a week ago or so, I think. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was really sad, and it took me a while to like process it. Like, wait. Can we all get monetized already? It was really sudden. But here we are. Now we can have advertisements. Now we can have advertisements on videos. I made sure to not put any unskippable advertisements because I hate those so much. Those are horrible. I hate unskippable advertisements so much. So the RPG Maker games can be something like Toilet in Wonderland. Yes, Toilet in Wonderland is really one of a kind. Like, you don't get scenes like Mario has logged in every game. In what other game would you ever imagine having like a window pop out and tell you Mario has logged in? And that moment, the emotion you feel at that moment is fear. It's literally fear. I see. Mario has logged in and I feel fear. Cat insurance! Maybe I should get that. Maybe I should get some good cat insurance. Cat insurance. Cat insurance, I'm sorry. Cat insurance. That's an amazing concept. YouTube is hard to get monetization, but my god, the discoverability is so nice. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get monetization on Twitch, but the discoverability is crap. Yeah, it's the bad part of Twitch. I mean, it's a place that's it's really well prepared for streamers. It's got lots of features to make your streams better and more entertaining and more interactive, especially. And it's got raids and emotes and all that. But it's also the fact that it's a platform only for streamers also makes it harder to find streamers, I think. But YouTube instead has the algorithm that helps a lot. The algorithms help so much. Like, I found my favorite VTuber thanks to the YouTube algorithm. But yeah, it's much harder to stand out in a platform where everyone else is also streamers. Cat insurance, every time your cat breaks something, you get paid for it. God, I wish. I wish. I have 6 cats, that's a lot of pet insurance. There's actual real pet insurance, as in you pay some people to take care of your pets in case the reckoning The reckoning? Yeah, what? The reckoning? Is this a Homestuck reference? Are we going Homestuck again? Oh yeah, I should probably... add a little bit of this fabric here. Should probably hang a little bit here. Yo-hooo table milk! Welcome! My voice is fine actually. My voice is actually fine today. I'm surprised about that, but it took me a while to get up today. I was really tired, I slept a lot. Man, yesterday was really fun, but it was also really exhausting. My head was hurting after all the singing. They have crowd control. Donate to add enemies to the game or reverse the controls. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. That sounds like pain. I heard going to bed at 7 AM makes people tired. I went to sleep earlier, I think. I think it was earlier. I think it was at 6. I think I went to sleep at 6 AM. 1 hour earlier. 1 whole hour earlier. All we hear in the background is a bomb goes off and then Yomi receives 1 billion in her money currency because her cat set the bomb off. Who put the bomb though? Who set the bomb so my cats could set it off? How long did you sleep for? I think I slept like 10 hours. I think I slept for like 10 hours. I woke up at like 5 in the afternoon. At 5 PM. Actually, I think it was a bit earlier than 5 PM. I think it was like 4:30 PM. And then I made some hot dogs. What happens usually is I wake up a bit sooner. I think I woke up around 11 AM. I woke up around 11 AM and I was still feeling really tired. So I went to sleep again and I ended up sleeping until 5. Maybe I should start putting alarms on again. Where do you get your vitamin D, girl? Joke's on you, I don't get vitamin D. I probably should. I'm a very bad example. I'm a very bad example. Supplements would be a good idea. That's true. Yummy have a normal sleep schedule challenge. Impossible! I shouldn't be laughing at this. I shouldn't be laughing at this. It's bad. This is really bad. I should seriously fix my schedule a little bit. Vitamin D also helps with aches too. I usually don't have like any usually like I don't have like any pains or anything. It's just the tiredness. In general, it's just I feel a little bit tired after waking up, and then at night I feel super energized. That's why I have a hard time going to sleep early, because it's at night is when I get all the energy I didn't get the rest of the day. I should really take more care about my sleep schedule. Not with aches. Actually, no. Actually, my teeth haven't been aching at all. Even though I still haven't been called by the dentist to, you know, get teeth surgery like they promised. But no. I know what they are waiting for. I'm gonna have to call them again myself. But actually, it hasn't been hurting at all. Usually I don't feel unhealthy at all, just a bit tired after I wake up. Right now I'm not even that tired. I've just become completely nocturnal. I've become completely nocturnal. They are just dogs disguised as dentists so they can take your phones. maybe now that you can see my leg bones, maybe now they're gonna call me. Finally. Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? You have to stay up until the next night so you will actually be tired enough to sleep at the normal time. That's true. That is true. But it would still, that would still be a bit dangerous. That would be pulling an all-nighter. But, well, it wouldn't be nighter at this point. It would be just staying up until the next day. I could actually try that as a last resource. Am I going to get the sun rising dog beavers now that her leg bones are visible? No! Don't try to bite my leg bones, you're gonna be disappointed. Kinda happy since I got new artifacts cards dropping Shadowverse. I saw you fighting some duels. I'm really sad. I'm really sad. I opened Shadowverse after the stream yesterday and I saw that my favorite deck cannot be used anymore because some of its cards have gotten out of rotation. And I'm really sad. I guess that's the price to pay for having a happy birthday. Now my favorite Shadowverse deck is dead. My church deck cannot be used anymore. I'm gonna miss it a lot. As a Sanctuary player, I am devastated. If you don't get sunshine, that is not good. Sun is needed to reset your sleep cycle as well. That makes sense. Maybe that's why I have such trouble falling asleep. Even 5 minutes of standing outside is enough to help you with your sleep. I'm gonna take note of that. At least, even if I don't go outside, I could stand on the window. Maybe there I can get some sun. Let's reset our sleep cycle. Let's do it. Let's try to reset it. We really need to. It's time to take action and fix our sleep schedules. This cannot continue like this. I also feel like since I sleep so much, I lose hours I could spend working on things. My days are shorter and that's not good. There's so many things I want to do. I don't want to shorten my days by sleeping. But again, I also get a lot of inspiration from my dreams. Today I had a really interesting dream. I barely remember anything about it, but I remember Lappy was there, and I think she got asked what her favorite historical or favorite ancient character was. And she said the Dragon Khan, which is a theme park attraction, theme park ride. I don't know why. I don't know how many people know the Dragon Khan, but it's a theme park ride. Wake up at 7 p.m. and sleep at 1 a.m. I'm a lost cause. No. How many hours is that? Wait. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. Sleep at 3 a.m. Get up at 8:30 a.m. That's also very few hours. Yeah, with insomnia it gets even harder. Mine's Diogenes dude lived in a cauldron and told emperors to get out of his sunlight. That's true. Like, I don't know why I don't know if it's pronounced Diogenes, well, whatever. This guy, I don't know why they used his name for the syndrome of hoarding stuff when all he did was eat everything. He literally threw everything away. He thought he didn't need anything. I don't know why they use his name for the hoarding syndrome. Diogenes, would it be? Diogenes? Yo, honeybee, welcome! How's it going? I'm working on some of my characters today. They're usually misunderstood. Even Oedipus had the same case in naming. Right. There's so many cases like that. We go to bed around midnight and sleep until 7 a.m. on weekdays. That sounds like good sleep. I like a good sleep schedule, yeah. At least you sleep like around 7 hours. I think that's enough. Do you feel refreshed when you wake up? What's the story behind the character you are working on now? Well, I've actually been working on a little writing of this character. Basically, I think I explained it in previous streams, but I actually really like this character's story. Congrats on the new outfit and the 1K. Thank you! Thank you so much! Yeah, it feels strange to be wearing a new outfit, to be honest. I need to get used to it. I kinda miss my old outfit. Not gonna lie. Yo-hooo, Ben! Welcome! Howdy! I'm doing great! I am refreshed after all the party yesterday. And I'm working in some liners today. Done. I need to give her the other eye and then I'm gonna have to line art the cat. So the story behind this character, she's the sister of this other character over here. She's this character's sister. So the thing is, back when they... Well, right now, they both live in the world of dreams. They are dwellers of the world of dreams, which is one of my settings. And their story is basically that they used to be from a pretty rich family. They were from a rich family, and she used to be kind of a spoiled kid, you know. She always got her parents' attention, and she was kind of a spoiled kid. But then her little sister was born, and she started having lots of jealousy issues. And one day she ended up playing a prank on her sister. She stole her favorite doll and told her that maybe the doll had gone to the garden, maybe down the well where the fairies gather to play. Maybe the doll had made friends with the fairies. Maybe the doll was there on the well. The doll had run away. It was just a prank on her side, but it got a bit out of control, and the little sister Annabelle, she went to check on the well and she ended up falling inside the well and dying. So it got kind of a bad incident. Just a prank, sis, yeah. Went really, really wrong. Gone wrong, my sister died, indeed. So she was really shocked. This character, her name is Ellie Mint, by the way. We can call her Ellie. So she was really, really shocked. She didn't expect things to turn out like that. And she started feeling really, really, really guilty about it. Obviously. She felt like it was completely her fault. And she started hearing her sister's cries every night coming from the well. Saying that it was really dark down there, that she missed her parents, and that she missed Ellie as well. She was like... She started like... her attitude changed a lot. She started becoming obsessed. And her parents started thinking that she was becoming crazy. Until one day she met this cat. Well, it looks like a cat here, but it can look like anything. It's some sort of spirit, demon thing that told her that if she wanted to help her sister in the well, that this demon could help her. And oh, the link of the OC list, you are right. Hold on, I completely forgot. Once again, I forgot. OC list. I forgot. Ping. Yeah, it gets really dark. The story gets really dark, but I misremember, or did you tell this story before? Yeah. I think I've told this story like 3 times, but I really like their story. So Might as well tell it again. I always have a hard time explaining things, explaining stories. I'm not a very good storyteller when I'm telling stories from my mind. So the thing is, yeah, that demon gave her a bottle. You see this bottle that she's got here? And the demon told her to put her sister's soul in the bottle, and then she would have enough time to look for a way of bringing her back to life. Yo-hooo, welcome! Oh, today's your birthday! Nice! Have a nice birthday, happy birthday! I hope your day is great! My birthday was yesterday actually, so we've got really close birthdays. Yo-hooo, welcome! I can't read your name unfortunately, but hello! How's it going? Give me 1 second. So, basically the demon told her to put her sister's soul inside the bottle. So that night she sneaked into the garden and he leaned on the well and saw this kinda firefly flying over it. So she opened the bottle and put the firefly inside. She almost fell to inside the well, but there was some sort of force pulling her back. So in the end she was safe. And she got soul inside the jar. And then she spent the next years studying about many different possibilities of reviving people. She studied alchemy, she studied all sorts of necromancy and stuff. But she couldn't decide on a way of reviving her sister. She was like, what if I do it wrong? What if I lose her soul forever? Let's go to sleep now. Bye bye, Miss Vander! Thank you so much for coming! Have a good night! I'm so sorry, I really don't know any Russian. No tengo ganas de hacer mi tarea. Comprensible. Yo tampoco la tenía, pero hay que hacerla. Es necesario. Hay que usarla para intentar aprender y revisar lo que hayas aprendido en clase. Aunque a veces sea aunque a veces sea muy pesada de hacer. Well, after many years of studying, of only studying and just not coming out of her room at all, at some point she realized she was no longer in her house. She had traveled to the world of dreams, where she had been studying all along. And her parents were long gone. She moved to the world of dreams, and well, after she finally cleared her mind, she got an idea. She remembered about the doll, and she thought, I could try to use the doll. I could try to use the doll as a body. So she figured out a way of making doll bodies for spirits. So she's now a doll maker. She makes bodies for spirits that use dolls as the base. And she used her sister's doll to give her a new body and to revive her, and there she is now. Little sister got brought back to life. Yep, I'm so sorry. I don't know any Russian. Let's see if I can line art the cat. Because the sketch turned out really weird. This doesn't look like a cat. What is this even supposed to be? It really doesn't look like a cat. Maybe if I try to draw it a bit different. I like the fluffiness here. Like the story is pretty cool. Yeah, thank you! I did wrote a little... Well, I have already mentioned it. I wanna try to correct the writing. Gonna do some proofreading to the writing I did. Still need to fix a lot of things. Maybe I can post it somewhere. It's just basically what I explained right now. It's just a brief summary of what happened. But right now she lives in the world of dreams, and many ghosts from different places, many different ghosts come to her in search of ways to get physical bodies. You can make doll bodies for those who have lost their physical form somehow. He was actually a character I dreamed about. That's why she ended up in the world of dreams. A lot of my characters have come from dreams. My dreams are they have a big part in my creations. That's why I ended up making the world of dreams one of my main settings. Have interesting dreams. I dream about the same places very often. That's why I ended up making a game. Not a game. I ended up making a flowchart, not a game. I want to make a game with that. That's why I said game. But I made a flowchart to put together all the different places I dream about. And I bought this whole city that I always dream about. I always see the same places sometimes. Actually, I have dreamed about her house, her current house in the world of dreams, in 2 separate occasions. The first time, in the very first dream that I had where she showed up, I was actually visiting her house. I was actually visiting her house with some other people. And the second time I dreamed about her house, I actually wasn't there. I was riding a bus and I saw her house in the distance. Like, I saw the building. It's kind of a... what's the name? Casa de Campo. Kind of a cottage. A really, really big cottage. I saw it while looking through the window from the bus. And I thought, wait, I've been there before. I was there in a dream many years ago. Was she inspired by Love 2D rigging, or did you create her long before VTubers? She was created long before VTubers. I don't even remember when I had that dream. I think it was like more than 6 years ago or so. Maybe a bit less. Maybe it was a bit less. She became a character. I think it was after I dreamed about her house for the second time. I thought maybe I should rescue that character and make her an actual OC. What dreams you don't sleep, Yomi? I sleep too much, Ben. I actually sleep too much. That's why I wake up so late. I am a nocturnal person. I'm a night owl. And I should probably fix that. I should definitely fix that. Crazy that you remember your dreams so well. Most people forget them pretty fast. I don't remember some of them. And I also forget many others, unfortunately. I barely remember anything about today's dream. I usually remember them pretty well after waking up. So I try to write them down right after I wake up. Because otherwise I usually forget them. Sometimes I look at dreams I have written down after waking up. Like some days after I had the dream and I think, wait, did I seriously dream that? I don't remember anything about it. But I usually have very lucid dreams. My dreams are usually very, very, very lucid. I usually remember them pretty well. Most ghosts are active at night, so it's speeding. Yeah, I'm just doing my job as a ghost. Being a night owl. But it still makes me wake up feeling a bit tired most of the time. I should still try to fix it. Wait. I even have a spreadsheet writing down all the times I have dreamed about trains. That's one of my most frequent dreams. I dream a lot about trains. And it's not like I ride trains very often. I just dream about them for no reason. Yo-hooo, Jack! Welcome! Who's gonna tell Jack? Who's gonna tell Jack? Welcome! Yo-hooo! Are you sure you watched yesterday's stream, Jack? I think you missed a pretty important part. Yeah, let's let Jack find out. Kinda jealous. The only dreams I ever remember, the scary, traumatic ones. Yeah, those give very strong impressions. Yeah, I guess it's easier to remember them because they just give a very strong impression. Let me guess, her eyes are trains. No! My eyes aren't trains. Where did you get that? There's a fun fact. Nightmares have long become ineffective against me. Since my dreams are usually very lucid, whenever I get nightmares, whenever I feel that my dream is about to get scary, what I do is wake up. I wake up on purpose. I just nope out of the dream. I'm like, no, I'm not doing this today. And then I wake up. I force myself to wake up. Like, as soon as it starts getting scary, I usually become aware that it's a dream. So I'm like, so I'm dreaming, yeah. So I just stay dreaming for a bit until things get too scary and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this today. I remember one time I dreamed that I was about to eat some new fried chicken from a place. I was gonna meet up with some friends and we were gonna try out some chicken. That's what was gonna happen in the dream. And on the way there, someone tried to mug me and stab me with a knife. At that point, I was like, seriously? Are you gonna do this to me in a dream where I'm gonna eat fried chicken? Are you seriously gonna do this to me right now? It wasn't even scary. It wasn't even scary. I was just standing there with the knife, being stabbed with the knife, and I was like, don't do this to me today. Come on. No. Yoko Rose, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to Pain Tuesday. My brain is too stupid to realize that being stranded in the desert while being in a class with Jack Black as the teacher is a dream. Unless... I mean, the possibility isn't zero, you know? It's okay, don't worry about being late. The stream also started out a bit late, so don't worry about it. It was really rude. It was so rude. Like, I was just on my way to get some fried chicken. Like, who did that guy think he was? Stabbing me on my way to get chicken. It's like that I'm always conscious enough to fight back, but never conscious enough to realize I'm dreaming and not in real danger. Sometimes when I become conscious that I can fight back, there's another problem. I feel like in dreams I have no strength at all. Then you feel like sometimes you are, for example, you're trying to fight or you're trying to maybe open a door that's a bit stuck. Both things have happened to me on dreams, but when I try to do that, I just have no strength. When I try to do it, I just have no strength. Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. Probably because you don't feel like the feedback from punching. Since you are not actually punching anything, you lack the sensation of punching. Yeah. Why do we have the same dream problem? Bye bye, Blush. Que vaya muy bien. Gracias por venir. They better make a patch about that. Yeah, those are some serious bugs. Those are some serious bugs. We need to make a bug report to whoever programmed dreams. I don't even know how to draw cats. I don't know how to draw cats. Maybe? What if the cat was sitting down? What if the cat was just sitting down? Can I draw a cat sitting down? Come on, Yomi, you have 6 cats. You cannot tell me you don't know how to draw cats. You literally see cats every day. My dreams seem to be always being a weird version of my elementary school and the one I currently go to. That happens to me too. Like, usually dreams mix places that you know about. Usually the places that you dream about are a mix of places that you have been to. You know what? The cat's gonna be like this. Can I... I know how to draw animals. I have no idea how to draw animals. How do you even draw a cat? I have never seen a cat in my whole existence. I don't know what cats look like. What is this? What is this? Does it look like a cat? Yeah, and if I'm in a dream where I have a weapon to fight back, the weapon is never effective. Like, if it's a blade, it's dull. If it's a gun, it's jammed. Maybe that means I'm an anxious, nervous person or something. Probably more that things are out of your control in dreams, yeah. They say that every face you see in a dream is the one you have seen in real life because your mind can just make up a face. Yeah, maybe that's why in some dreams people like feel familiar, but sometimes they can be one person or two at the same time. That happens to me sometimes in the dream. One person that I think that is one person I know is then later in the dream becomes another person. Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? Looks a bit like a cat to me. Just needs a nose and whiskers. That's true. But it's more like the pose. The pose looks really weird. What if... Let's try it like this. They always have a really big, wet and disgusting bathroom with showers. Oh god. Was the bathroom with showers there in the original schools? I've been seeing VTubers for a while. When are they gonna show up? It's really hard to control who shows up in dreams or not. Maybe... Yeah, let's leave the cat like this. I feel like it works. It just works. Maybe... Cut. Maybe the tails should be fixed. My dreams there tends to be one of my classmates. He always appears. Cat is here. Nice. Must pet the cat. Oh, I know! Look at that! I'm gonna do a magic artist trick. I'm gonna cover the part that doesn't look good with the cat's tail. This way, I can just pretend it's not there. and pretend I don't have to draw it. Look at that! Perfect! Absolutely no problem with this cat. I am a smart artist. I'm smart. Art hacks. Work smarter, not harder. Smart with an O. There we go! Okay, line art here is done. Let's move on to the next one. Finally! Took a while. I also recently dreamed about a place I dream very often. There's this building that I was actually there in person. But usually when I dream about it, it's really different from how it actually is. Instead of, it was actually like a house with multiple floors. But in the dream, it's got many different flats. Bloque de pisos. ¿Cómo se decía bloque de pisos? It was an apartment block. Yeah, it was an apartment block. In the dream, it becomes an apartment block, and it always looks the same inside. I could even draw it in a moment. Give me 1 second. Water time. In the dream, the entrance is the same that how it was when I was there in person, but inside, all the floors had like the entrance. You know when you're climbing the staircase to in an apartment block? The stairs to that block, they are like, it's like really wide. It's really, really wide building. And there's a hole here in the middle. There's railing here. There's a safety railing here. And there's stairs here that go down. Actually, this goes down. And here the stair continues up. And then the house is here. There's one house here. And I think there's another one here. There was another one here. You gotta climb in spiral like this. There's no elevator or anything. But I always dream about it and it looks like this. And it's like very brown. I think the floor is like brown. And everything looks very, very luminous. Like there's I think there's like a glass on the ceiling. That the whole ceiling is made of glass. And you get sunlight there. Mom, yeah! I had no idea one of your OCs was some kind of stereotype. Yes, I have such original OCs. You would have never guessed. I'm so proud of this OC, you know? It's a place that it's Sterman. Yeah, Sterman is the name. I love Sterman. It's just a distant cousin of Chairman, you know? But Yo-hooo, Mavia, welcome! Recently dreamed about the old church I went to, which also just happens to be connected to a school. It was pretty in my dream, but it was still weird. That's really nice. Another thing that I remember from dreams that like always frustrates me a lot is that I cannot take pictures. I cannot take pictures. I'm so sad that I cannot take pictures in dreams. For example, if I had been there in the church, I would have probably tried to take a picture, and then I would cry because when I woke up, the picture wouldn't be real. Yo-hooo Sakuichi, welcome! Yo-hooo! Esterman. Full name. Don't even erase the thing, that's a new OC now. No. I've had way too many OCs, I cannot add Sterman. We will always remember Sterman though. A new good boy. Are you into stairs, Mafia? Yeah, this was from a dream I had. Actually, a very recurrent dream. The thing is that I dream about really recurrent things. I dream about recurrent places a lot. And I recently dreamed about this place for the umpteenth time. It's a building that I have been at in person. And every time it shows up in my dreams, it looks like this, but it doesn't look like this in real life. But for some reason in my dream, it looks like this. Like, the entrance is the same as it is in real life, but when I start climbing up the stairs, it becomes this kind of building. It's like really wide, really square, and there's like light coming from the ceiling, and you can climb the stair like spiral like this. You keep climbing the stairs like this, and there's like 8 floors. I remember there being 8 floors, and there's no elevator, and that's where the houses are. There's one here and another here in every floor, and there's a safety railing here, and it's all really brown and orange, and there's like light coming from the ceiling, natural light. I think the ceiling is made of glass. It's really strange, it always looks like that. It always looks like that, but I have never been in a place like this ever. He's now giving me the backrooms vibe. I really like the concept of the backrooms. I spent some time reading about the backrooms, and it gave me a similar feeling to my idea for the world of dreams. It's something a bit similar to some part of it. I love the concept of the backroom, it's really cool. The monsters in the backrooms are so cool, yeah! They do have that SCP energy. Canopsia freaks me out. You know what? That's one of the words I was gonna use for one of my worlds, but in the end I discarded it, and now actually look at this. I'm gonna show you the gods of my worlds. Look at their names. Kenos is one of the worlds where Kenopsia comes from, as far as I know. I named them Kronos and Kenos. They are the gods of time and space. Yeah, the SCP energy. Dreams are so cool. Dreams are really cool. I love dreams so much. They are such a cool thing. The character designs, yeah, I like them so much. Also, yeah. Still need to finish some of these, but I can show you guys some of the characters I have done so far, because there's already we're already at part 6. We're already at the 6th batch of OCs. I'm drawing them in 12s, but there they are. There's these guys and also this bunch of characters. Ta-ta! They're from many different worlds and settings and stories. Yup. More OCs. All the OCs. Ta-da! And lastly, there's the first ones I drew. Those are some of my oldest OCs. Or some of the OCs that have been with me for a very long time. Game is only Yomi's OCs when I made a couple games. I've actually made a couple games of the ones I wanted to make, but I still want to make more. Most of my characters are part of stories that I want to make. This character, for example, the one I'm line arting right now, is the protagonist of one of my stories. You know, the typical super long fantasy RPGs? I want to make a game like that at some point. I would love to make a game like that. And she's the protagonist. I just need to get to work on them. That's the hardest part, working on them. I've been trying to decide what story to work on next because I've got some potential stories that I could work on. I've got one that's almost written, but it's kind of a fan work. It's not like fully original. It's kind of a Caramel Fantasy fan story that I want to finish. But there's also some games that I would like to make, some visual novels that I would like to write. But it feels like I still like some writing practice. But I wanna look around my stories and try to decide which one to work on next. I need to get to work. Yo, Olivia, welcome! Sadly, I'm not taking requests, sorry. I'm only drawing my OCs today. Also, I don't know who that is. I'm so sorry. But welcome! I'm doing a challenge where I try to draw all of my characters. I would love to do this story, this fantasy story. I've always wanted to make super long RPG, fantasy RPG. This is actually one of the oldest stories I've had in mind. I've had it in mind for a very, very long time. But it's like I never got the plot like super well defined. The plot is just all over the place. There's just ideas for characters and scenes, and there isn't like a plot line that ties everything together. I don't have a beginning, but I don't have an ending either. And I think thinking the ending is one of the most essential parts of a story. And you're making a story, I think it's really important to know where the characters are gonna have to end up. You need to know the starting point and the ending point. And from then, you can take your time deciding how they're gonna get there. Which is also really hard. It's really, really hard as well. But I've never, like, had a clear idea of where I wanted this plot to go. I wanted it to be, you know, kind of story where some characters join an adventurers guild and then they go on adventures, and then the adventure gets bigger. Kind of like, you know, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? That's the kind of story I wanted to do. If it's still just an idea, then I guess the commitment to actually work on it is very low. Yeah, I've got a lot of other ideas that I've got way more clear, that I've got more well-defined. So those take priority. I usually put priority on the stories that I've got more well-defined. I feel like I need a really well-defined story to be able to work on it from beginning to end. When you start taking a commission to rescue a cat and you end up fighting as an eldritch devourer of gods. Who is that? Who is that? But yeah, that kind of story. That kind of story where you start out just doing easy missions and then you get involved into a super big plot. Yeah, good to focus on just one thing to really bring out the quality, or else nothing will be finished. Yeah. I think the stories that have more priority for me right now, I think there's, aside from the fun story I mentioned, that it's actually mostly written. I only need to finish writing some parts and then put it in RPG Maker format, because I still want to make it a kind of a visual novel, but I also want to make a combat part. I'm gonna try to make it in RPG Maker. And of course I need to make the graphics and all that. Probably gonna take an opportunity to make them on stream. Make more game development streams. Hell yeah. So I wanna do that story. I think that story is gonna be the next one. I need to get to work and finish writing it. I'm very close to finishing it, actually. And then all that's left is the graphics part. And after that, I wanted to make a horror RPG Maker game. Because I have a problem with horror RPG ideas. I have a problem with horror RPG ideas, and it's that I always end up going very soft on them. I always end up nerfing the horror on them. I always feel like, nah, maybe this is gonna end up way too edgy. Or like, nah, maybe this isn't really necessary. But I wanted to make a story based on Rapunzel. I would prefer to make it on my own. Yeah. You need to be able to handle horror to make horror. I mean, I can handle horror RPG Maker games. I can handle those. I wanted to make something on that vein. Like, I wanted to make my own version of kinda... It's a story that's kinda inspired on Rapunzel. But it gets very different. It gets very different. The only similarities in the end is that it happens in a tower, the protagonist has super long hair, and there's a witch. That's all. That's all there is. And again, there's also Oh yeah, this character's story. Where is she? Here? No, she's not here. I think she's here. This character's story. It's supposed to be another short visual novel, but writing, haha. Writing is difficult. Writing is really difficult. But I'm probably gonna try to focus on one thing before I move on to another. Otherwise, I'm never gonna finish anything. Yeah, brainstorming could help. First, I'm gonna try to end. I'm gonna try to finish working on the fun story. Yo-hooo, welcome back. Just talking just talking a bit about my future plans. My future story plans. I want to make some games and stuff. I hope I can finish it this year. Maybe it's a bit ambitious to think that I should really get to work. Maybe now that I don't have to focus on the new outfit and stuff, it's a good moment to start working seriously again. I think I'm gonna do that, yeah. I'm gonna try to finish that story. I like how I put more effort into summary about one of my dreams than I do for any of my work for school. It's much easier to focus on things you are interested in than something that feels a bit more tedious. I was the same. I was the same with my studies. It's really hard to concentrate in class for me. That's why I was always drawing. Oh yeah, that's right, I read a question much earlier. I think someone asked, when did I start drawing? I've been drawing for as long as I remember. I thought about answering the question, but then I completely forgot about it. I'm so sorry about my brain. Yeah, I have been drawing for as long as I can remember. Was great at writing in school. Couldn't do math to save my life. I feel you. I feel you. I lost count of how many maths exams I failed. Maths was one of my worst subjects, definitely. It's like, I tried to do it right. It's not like I didn't understand how to do things, but at some point my brain just stopped working, and I tried to calculate what they asked me, but it was wrong. No matter what I did, the result was wrong. And I could never understand what parts was I doing wrong. We focus more on studying how to get the answer sheets from the other class that finished the test and studying the actual test. I'm gonna confess, I usually never studied for tests and still passed them. I'm that kind of student. Except for maths. I wasn't good at maths. But for the rest of the things, I usually passed without studying, because I didn't know how to study. I did have to study for Gamer University though. I had to start trying to find ways to remember all the things that got taught in class. So what I did was usually write summaries of everything, but not as written summaries, but more like flowcharts and lists. I think that's how my brain prefers to order knowledge, in the form of lists and flowcharts. Also failing all the classes I'm trying hard in, but passing classes that I haven't been putting any effort into. That's a pain. Wait, I'm gonna fix this a little bit. Wait. Tried my hardest in almost every subject. Math never came out for me though. Kinda sorta cheated in my senior year because I was not getting held back over math. At least you don't have to do math anymore, right? At least that's the good part. And it also depends on the teachers you get. Sometimes there's teachers that their way of explaining maybe doesn't fit with your way of learning. That also happens sometimes. Big mood here. Having to learn how to study later in your life because your brain just help you pass by without effort is horrible. Yes. That's what happened to me. That's absolutely what happened to me. I never learned to study because I didn't need it. I didn't need to study. Some years later, when I started needing to study, that's where things got bad. And I started failing classes. But that was already at university, yeah. I mostly dealt with all the classes on the way. I feel like this line art is gonna be a bit difficult. Something tell me it's gonna be a bit difficult. Yeah, school kinda taught a lot of people how to memorize, not study. Yes. Indeed. You end up just memorizing stuff instead of learning things. And it's even harder to learn things you are not interested in. In the end, it's actually part of how... I think it's actually part of how the human brain works. It's just really hard to memorize things you are not interested in. It's hard to pay attention if the brain really just isn't up for it. And it's not something that can be controlled, and it's not that related to laziness. It's just how it works. I think it's just how the brain works. The brain works on interests. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I guess that would be a way of... it would be a way to put it. Yo-hooo! Welcome back, Popo! Everybody around me knew how to make notes and resume schematics and organized and all easy to understand. Yeah. And every person has their way to study. But it's not like there's like a definite ultimate way to study. Everyone has to find out which is the easiest way they have to learn, and that makes it even harder. Makes it even harder to know how to study. Because what if the material they give you at school doesn't fit with your way of studying? For example. Or what if the way it has been explained or practiced in class isn't the way that's easiest for you to learn it? It's not impossible, but it makes it harder to learn. For example, like I mentioned, my way of studying was making lists, because I don't have good memory for lists. I have probably an obsession with making lists. Maybe you can tell by my OC list. I have like 30 versions of this list. I have done tons and tons of lists of my OCs along the years, and of many other things. I love making lists. So my way of learning was making lists of things, and also making tables and flowcharts and stuff. But what I found sometimes, what happened sometimes, was that the material they gave us for class was PowerPoint slides. It was PowerPoint slides that had everything already summarized, and if you hadn't written down notes during class, it is something I could never do, because I was always getting distracted. I couldn't make notes from that. I couldn't make notes from the slides because they were already very summarized. I didn't get all the details to remember. And believe me, I tried to pay attention in class, but it was impossible. We just take pictures of those slides nowadays. Yeah, the thing is, they gave us the PowerPoints. They also gave us the PowerPoints as material. They usually uploaded them, so we could still access the PowerPoints. But with only the PowerPoints, having the PowerPoint was like having the list already done for me, because it was already summarized, but I needed to make the list myself from the summary of information. Because my way of studying wasn't reading the list, it was making the list. And just copying what the PowerPoint said wasn't enough, because I needed more information. I couldn't just learn from the titles or the super summarized versions. I needed a bit of information. My lists were usually like point, main title, little description, point, main title, little description, stuff like that. Yup. Writing it yourself makes the concept stay on your head because there were more effort. It makes it easier to remember, yeah. And it was just impossible. It was just impossible for me to pay attention in class. Because my brain would just wander off. It was really hard to control. I tried to pay attention, but before I realized, my brain was already somewhere else. Either that, or I was falling asleep, because my sleep schedule was horrible. It was so hard to focus. Really hard to focus. That's why I could focus much better if I was drawing, because I could draw and listen at the same time. Because my brain was already half focused on something and didn't need to wander off anymore. It was already busy doing something, so I could catch information from the explanation. That's why even though I was drawing, I was still paying attention. I don't know, learning is very weird. It's hard when I was little because my parents would try to help me because they learned a different way. And that was... Yes, that also happens. Yes. I also remember, like, for example, when people have like different classifications from what they explained in class, and some information like doesn't fit with the way things were ordered in class, or from information I found on the internet while trying to research a bit more. If something was slightly different than what had been explained in class, I would get super confused. Like, wait, is this the same? Or is this another thing? Or is it like another different way of looking at the same thing? Or different names depending on the place and stuff. It was even worse when it happened with math. This is why math is great. There can only be one formula to follow, but that formula might have different ways of being called. I did have these problems with math actually. Sometimes I would try the formula I found on the internet, and for some reason it would be wrong. For some reason the formula was wrong. And I was like, wait, but was I doing the same thing or not? And I don't know. Math is confusing. Math is really confusing. I don't want to do math ever again if it's not to calculate how many OCs I have left to do in my challenge. A subject that was very similar to maths for me was actually coding. Coding was actually... I had mostly the same problem with it that I had with math. I thought I was doing things right, but then problems would keep popping up, and it's even worse with coding. But because you can maybe with coding you can try to find the place you have made a mistake in, but maybe if you try to fix it, maybe there's gonna be 30 more errors popping out after that. There were times where I just didn't know what was wrong with my coding. Yeah, coding is just a big question mark. It's just a really big question mark. The answer is always a missing semicolon. It was multiple times. It was a missing semicolon, but it was even hard to find where the missing semicolon was. Because when the file gets really long, when the code gets really long, there's a lot of semicolons. And intenta tú encontrar el que falta. You can certainly try to find where's the one that's missing. You can try to find what part is missing a semicolon. Good luck with that. Yeah, I can help my niece with her math homework. They want her to get an answer one way, while I was taught to get it in a different way. Yes. Yes. Indeed. That happened a lot when my parents were trying to help me. People think coding is very much math. But coding really is logic sentences and find Waldo. Yes. That's how it is. That's exactly how it is. I was afraid of coding because of the math at first, but it turned out that maths were the least of my problems. Definitely the least of my problems. You start dreaming about semicolons. Ooh, coding is too open-ended to me, and also the professor I had was mean to me. No, I mean professors, God, no. That really takes away the joy of learning. It really takes away all joy you could have had of learning something. Tried coding a little bit, found out real quick it was not for me. It's a pain. It's a pain. It's really a pain. I think I have it much easier with RPG Maker, because you don't have to write the code. You still have to use logic when you want to program events, but you don't have to write the code at least. If A then true, if B then false, the prom still doesn't work. Where's that pesky gremlin messing things up? Stealing all the semicolons. Maybe it was Ben. Maybe it was Ben. Ben, he's here. This character... Look, it almost looks like a semicolon, but it's an I. This character actually steals letters. He has the power to steal letters. That's the pesky gremlin. It was his fault all along. You think? Yeah. Safe to say that professor made one person in the world hate coding with passion. Most I was able to accomplish was getting a link on a webpage to rickroll you if you clicked it. Well, there you have it. What else do you need? What else do you need? You only need the power to rickroll people. That's all. You don't need anything else. Yo-hooo, welcome! Or Dark, welcome! How's it going? That sounds like a really bad power. With great power comes great responsibility. Okay, let's see. There we go. Ta-da! Now I don't have to line art both parts of the bow. Hey, 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 hey. Art hacks. Amazing art hacks. Wait. I need to raise this part. Had named Dark but come to this stream at sunrise coming in my place. Yeah, good morning. Art hacks save lives. Forget the bowstring? Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna make the bowstring now. But I still need to finish some lines here and there. Gonna add the flames. Yeah. Eat this stream and drink my hot ginger milk drink. Enjoy it! That sounds delicious! I don't remember what the lower part of her outfit looks like. Ah, okay, I think I remember. Look at that, I had... Okay. it was this kind of zigzag thing, but I'm gonna do it a bit different. Now I have the power to improve designs. Is it more translucent than normal? Is it the new outfit? I think it is. I think it is because now my hair looks a little bit darker than it was before. My hair is a more lustrous than before, and it also looks a little bit darker at the same time. So I think that's why. But I'm as translucent as ever. My semi-transparency hasn't changed at all. I think. I want to believe so. Because you have monetization, I have no clue if I can swear anymore. You probably can, but are you sure you want to? This is a family-friendly stream. I have become extra thicker too. I'm not that thick. This is nothing. I might have a bit muffins, slight muffins in my legs now, but that's nothing. You need to raise your thick standards. It's from the chicken nuggets. Muffins, yes. You know the muffin effect. You know when there's a leg that's wearing tights. You know when a leg is wearing tights and there's like this part that kinda. You know when there's this part that kinda is a bit tight? Yeah, the part that gets squeezed. The squish. That's kinda like, it's kinda like a muffin, isn't it? Kinda like muffins. How muffins go a bit overboard when they get when you take them out of the oven. You know, it's kind of the same. You know. This stream is family friendly anyway. I'm pretty. Anyways. It's family friendly in terms of swearing. But yeah, that's the muffin. That's the muffin. Muffin effect. The US muffin top refers to nice squish over jeans. That's also nice muffin. Muffins are good. Yeah, the term you're looking for is zetai ryoki if anyone wants to indulge themselves to look at those. Actually, zetai ryoki is actually... Let me look for an example in my OCs because I tend to use that in my designs a lot. But I'm not gonna find any. Like, it's not the squish especially. The zetai ryoki isn't exactly the squish, but oh look, there's an example there. Zetai ryoki or absolute territory. It's this very specific part. This very specific part of leg that is in the air. It's this space between the skirt and the tights. That's zetai ryoki. Gotta be specific. It's not the squish, but the part that is squished. The leg itself. The visible part of the leg. It's a really nice design element in my defense. It's probably one of my favorite things. Oh look, there's another example. See that? This over here. That's Zeitai Ryoiki. This part. Yes. Yeah, tights are the best. They look so good and they are so cool. And they fit well with so many designs. Exactly! The squeeze is the cherry on top of the absolute territory. Yes. Yes. It's the best part of it. It's good if it's not there, but it's even better if it's there. Wait, I was still using the red. The longer I exist, the less I understand the tide was going. Let's see if I can. Okay, time for the arrow. Let's do some more art hacks. I'm gonna do the bowstring since we're at it. Oh. You mean Senbon Sakura? At least that's the most similar thing I can think about. Are you still going to the backgrounds, Yomi? Probably! I still don't have another background to finish. I wanna finish it at some point. But for this week I've got some other plans that I'm gonna work on. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to draw myself in my new outfit. I can have a new art that I can use for the ending screen. But after that, maybe next week if I've already finished or something. Maybe I will continue with the backgrounds. Yeah, self-portrait. We're talking about tights and my brain was like Vocaloid, am I right? Understandable. Yo, Yagato! Right! Sorry, Yagato, I saw you, but I was too immersed in the tights talk. I'm so sorry. Yo, Yagato! Will you make a small Yomi with your new outfit? I would like to. I want to make more outfits for small Yomi, for pixel Yomi. But she said that for now she prefers to have the old outfit, so she's a bit more different from me. She wants to feel unique for a bit. That means your priorities are in the right place. No, but I don't want to forget to say hello because of tights. I don't want to forget to say hello because of tights. That says a lot about me. And I don't know how to feel about it. I have an idea. I have a nice idea to fix this part. So I wanna, at the same time that I draw my old designs, I wanna try to improve them a little bit. I think maybe I can do a little something here. Yeah, classic waifu's probably subjective, yeah. Waifu's different for everyone. Everyone has different tastes and different waifus. Gonna move this one here. You're talking about the best waifu ever is insert your favorite waifu. Exactly! But there's always a first waifu for everyone. Who was your favorite waifu? Or husbando? Some people have husbandos as well. I think my first waifu, my first anime crush, my very first anime crush. Yeah, who was your first waifu? Like, the first one ever. My first anime crush, I don't know if any of you have watched Corrector Yui. My first anime crush was Ai Shinozaki from Corrector Yui. She's so cool. She's really cool. And the best thing, the funniest thing is, whenever I look at my waifus nowadays, they are still the same type of character. They are the same type of character. She's really cool. She's a dark magical girl. She has a beauty mark. She has dark hair. She's like super cool and mysterious. And I like her a lot. I still like her a lot. She's so cool. I want to rewatch Corrector Yui at some point. I don't remember almost anything about it. And I never got to watch it all. Having trouble remembering mine, it's been so long. Yeah. Maybe it can help to look at games or series of your childhood. I'm not sure if I fully like that. When I was like 6, I was infatuated with Tinkerbell. I thought she was the cutest little thing, but I don't know if I would call that a waifu. Could be kind of a pre-waifu situation. Charlie Raven from Teen Titans. She's really cool. I never got to watch Teen Titans, but I also thought she was really cool. I love bow users. Yes, same. I love bows so much. They are some of my favorite weapons ever. I've mentioned these multiple times, but I actually did do archery for a short time. I hope I can do it again someday. I'm gonna do the frills like this. But a waifu? Yeah, no, I don't really have one. I always thought they were an exaggerated meme until I made friends that have them. I used to use waifu as ironically, like an ironical word. I guess you can also call them anime crushes, stuff like that. But I cannot run away from the fact that I have waifus. It's not my fault, they are so cool and pretty, and that I like them a lot. I feel like waifus overtaken by the phrase best girl nowadays. Could be, but I feel like best girl can be... Like, I feel probably waifu is like a character you are at least attracted to. But best girl can be just a character you like. For example, I would call best girl characters who are not my waifu. We are now talking waifu science here. Philosophy of the waifu. Like, you can like characters without being attracted to them, you know? It's like there's this slight difference between waifu and best girl. Let's see. I like how this looks. I remember when waifu was used as an ironic word. And at some point I started using it more seriously. I started using it more seriously. How did it come to this? Yeah, it always starts out as a joke, yeah. So many things start out as a joke and then they get out of they get out of control. Life rule: never use words ironically, never. For example, there was also another word I was thinking about recently that it was like, oh god, I can't believe I'm saying this non-ironically. Susibag, oh my god, yes. versus amogus. And also things like ooh. For some reason, ooh was still kinda ironic for me. I use it in very specific occasions. Kinda ironically. But I've seen people fall to the ooh and start using it non-ironically. I was joking about loving this anime girl, but now I don't think I am anymore. There's no shame on that. No shame! No shame in getting fictional crushes. There is no shame in that at all. I am a weak person. Whenever I'm looking for new series or games to play, or to keep in mind for my lists of things to check out, I look for waifus in the character lists. Now I can stop thinking about Senor Pelo memes. Okay, we're getting there. Let's go. Almost done with this line art. God, today took much longer than expected. Maybe because these designs are actually kind of more complicated. I think that after this line art, maybe I can try to sketch a couple characters before ending the stream. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do the next line arts. Today's been a bit slow in terms of drawing. Maybe I'm still recovering from yesterday. Let's go. At least I wanna sketch the next character today, because this way I hope I can have the 4 protagonists of the game together finally. Is it true that Señor Pelo means Mr. Hair, or is it something else? Yeah, it means Mr. Hair. Yup. That's what it means. It means Mr. Hair. And 2021 is complicated now that we have best girls, waifus, and oshis. Well, you all remember that VTubers are real people that exist. So they aren't... I wouldn't consider them waifus, to be honest. They are not fictional characters, in the end. Tom's desk. Yeah, I mean, it always depends. It also depends on if the VTubers are comfortable with it, you know? So, if there's VTubers who are fine with that, then sure. I'm no one to decide for them. No one's anyone to decide for them. But yeah, for the big ones, it's much harder to control what they are comfortable or not with. It must be really tough. Must be really tough for them. Yeah, there have been some VTuber cases where they have had to retire because of cases like that, and I think that's horrible. That's like, why would you get to that extent to invade another person's privacy? It's just... I was thinking about a certain Nijisanji VTuber actually, but yeah. Really awful cases, to be honest. People really forget that there's real people behind VTubers. I thought Yomi was a robot. I'm not a robot, I'm a ghost. What made you think I was a robot? Yeah. The scary eyes. My eyes aren't scary. At least not the safe one. Safe eye is fine. Yominator. My eyes aren't scary. Yeah, the whole thing was really terrible. Like, God, let people have private lives. I don't remember all the details, but yeah. Hold on. Okay, yeah, a finger here wouldn't be visible. You can see your endoskeleton T101. I'm not a robot. Maybe I do get really sad at sad robot stories. I get really sad at sad robot stories, but that doesn't mean I'm also a robot, you know? Yeah, I just wanna watch cool people being cool. I think VTubers are way more enjoyable if you don't try to dig deeper into that. You don't try to dig deeper into them. the end, they are entertainers. They are content creators, and they are here to have a good time and bring people a good time as well. In the end, for a lot of people, being VTubers is also a getaway from their usual lives. They get to sit down and be themselves for a while, or maybe even be someone else for a while, and that's it has different meaning for every VTuber, and I think VTubing is really cool in that sense. Yeah, same with idol groups too. Yeah, the whole idol culture it's a whole suitcase that I'm not sure if it should be unpacked or just thrown directly. Instead of unpacking it, might as well throw the whole suitcase away, to be honest. Yeah. It's... man. Yeah, speaking seriously, what do they expect? That they are suddenly gonna get interested in this random person in their chat and then random viewers will get the chance to date them or something like that? Like, dude, that's not gonna happen. Accept it. That's just not gonna happen. Idol culture was definitely a mistake. He watched too much Korean dramas. Okay, line are done! Finally! God, I feel like today I'm a bit slower than usual. But it's okay. It's okay. Still got some work done. God, I think it was mostly the cat. The cat took a while. The cat certainly took a while. I'm gonna move Sterman out of the way. Gonna move Sterman out of the way, and I'm gonna sketch the next character, because the next character I wanna have the whole party together here. Because these three are three of the party members of that game, of the protagonist group of the fantasy game, and we're still missing one of them. We are missing the healer. Let me try to find some good references. I tried to subvert some typical fantasy RPG tropes with this group. To be honest, for example, the protagonist, instead of a sword, she has a bow. She's the one that has a bow. You don't often see protagonists with bows, and I think it's such a cool weapon. It's just such a cool weapon. I want to have a protagonist with a bow. Not Sterman. Sterman is still here. Sterman is still gonna stay here. I'm gonna move Sterman to another layer, just like I moved my recipe. I think my recipe still. My recipe for strawberry jelly cake. Amazing. Don't you feel it? The knowledge, the culinary knowledge from this amazing flowchart of sketchy sketches. Let's see. Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Okay. I've got reference I was looking for. Ta-da! Yeah, bows are really badass. I love them so much. Woman with bows. I wonder who you're talking about. Definitely not the certain Genshin character that starts with G and ends in Anyu, right? Bye bye, Yagato! Good luck with AI class! Lots of good luck with that. You can do it. Don't give up. I had such a hard time with AI class. It was horrible. Never again. I passed it by miracle. And I was so glad to pass it. Where do you keep the chocolate chicken recipe? Well, that one doesn't need much of a recipe. You just take the chicken nuggets and dip them in chocolate cream. That's all. Welcome back, Evilage. Bienvenido de vuelta. Yo-hooo. Buen trabajo. Let's see. What is an isekai story where they get reincarnated as an NPC? Gets to see the hero walk around with his team. That could be an interesting isekai idea. That could be interesting. Or add some variety to those isekai stories. Have you tried to clean up the notebook's lines in some of these old drawings? I have tried. Whenever I try to digitalize a drawing, I usually try to clean up the lines, but I didn't really want to for this one. I actually prefer to, when I'm drawing on paper, I prefer to draw on papers with lines. It's way less intimidating than facing the blank paper. Okay, I'm gonna need head size. So this character, wait, I forgot to write down the names. That's true. That's true. Forgot to write down their names. So, this lady over here, the lady with the story that got so dark, this is Element. This was actually the name she had in the dream. I remembered it. See if I can write properly. Don't expose me like that. Like I scream about her on Twitter. Not at all. Absolutely not at all. I feel like the letters get a bit compact towards the end. They get a little bit compacted towards the end. There we go. That's the element. And protagonist of the story, this girl over here. I'm gonna move this flame here. It doesn't overlap with the name. This girl, her name is Ibesa. Why do I have such a hard time writing? Fun fact, this name came from a captcha. This name actually came from a captcha. I think I could even find a captcha. I could even find a captcha because it's in my the whole mon nathlog. There you go, element and Ibesa. Let's separate these letters a bit. Man, I kinda miss captchas. You have a story for these characters as well? For these ones? Yeah! They are the protagonists of one of those big RPG stories. I wanted to make a big RPG story with them, but it's a story that's all over the place and I've never been able to put it in order properly. Did something happen to captcha? They're still captchas, but they are different now. You know those captchas? Well, maybe not everyone knows about this meme. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Lord Inglip? I'm doing real necromancy here. I'm reviving super ancient memes. Any of you ever heard about our great Lord Inglip? There were these rage comics many years ago that people made with weird messages they got from captcha, and it was like a very specific type of captcha that sometimes had like rubbish words. It had like what's it called, like gibberish words and stuff. And people could make up sentences from that and make comics. And that type of captcha disappeared. They were a very specific type of captcha that was being used to digitalize books. And some years ago, they ran out of books to digitalize. They literally managed to digitalize tons of books thanks to those captchas. And now those captchas are gone. There was even a webpage called the Church of Inglip, where they had a generator for these captchas, and it doesn't work anymore. I'm so sad. I really like that meme. It was one of my favorite memes back at the time. We rise again, fellow grandfathers! Fic ella, like they say. Like they used to say in the old times. Fic ella. I see you, fellow follower of the Deck Tree faith. Hello, Grandpa Kamu. Good times. So, the thing is, I made the Tohomon Natlog challenge years ago, right? And I decided to name all of my Tohos after captchas. I used a captcha generator. I used the Church of England captcha to name all of my Tohos, and some of those Tohos ended up as OCs later on. So yes, some of my characters right now, if you see a very vague resemblance to a Toho character, it might be because that character was originally from the Natlog. For example, Ibesa was from the Natlog. This other character was also from the Natlog. Nah. The names were they actually sounded like names. I picked the ones that actually sounded like names, but they were still like the gibberish part of the captcha. They didn't have numbers or anything. Back then it was all words, it was all letters only. Let me see, maybe I can find some other characters who came from the captcha. None of these came from the captchas, from the Natlogs. I think none of these came from the Natlog either. Yeah, most of my ancient OCs are from that Natlog. There was so much drama. The plot got so... It started out very meme-like. It started out being an absolute meme of a plot. Like, yeah, I'm an envoy of the great Lord Inglib sent on a mission here. It all started like a meme. Like the protagonist was a follower of Lord Inglib, and it slowly started becoming a super dramatic story full of mystery and tension, and it got so intense. There was a lot of comedy with angst. It was really something. But it was the very first story I managed to finish. I'm really proud of that Natlog. Let's see, anyone else who has been from the... No one here is from the Natlog. Okay, I think none of these characters are from the Natlog, but later on there's gonna be a ton of them. You'll see. First of all, these two are from the Natlog. These two are from the Natlog. For example. So you'll see. You'll see that there's a lot of them. Let's see, let me think of a pose for her. I kinda wanna do the same as them. I wanted to draw the four of them, kinda like they are walking forward. Kinda as if they were the four of them walking side by side. Let's try that. Still, about that Natlog, I tried rewriting it recently, and god, it was so 2012. I opened it, I saw the first mentions of 2012 memes, and I cringed. I compacted into a ball and grew wrinkles all of a sudden, even though I cannot grow wrinkles. It was too much cringe for me. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, there's a ribbon here. Who summoned me by saying cringe. Yo-hooo, Mr. Hanekoma. Welcome to the cringe zone. We'll have the fighter truck free crazy one and the one I don't know how to pronounce. That's definitely not pronounced appear, but I still read it like appear, even though it's not that. I wonder which one is which. I think... I would have to think about it, yeah. This one's definitely the fighter. Yeah, I knew it was. I knew it meant friend, but I didn't know it was pronounced rook. Interesting. It sounds so different. Like, it's amazing how different the letters are from what they look like in our alphabet. Thinking of things from that time is cringe, but hey, we were happy, right? We were happy and free. Let's see if I can at least get the pose right. Let's see, and it's true. She does have some similarity to Mumei's design. Probably the brown and the cape and all that. Mumei has a lot of brown. I think Mumei's design is a very good example of how important the interior of the clothes is. Because if you pay attention to Mumei's design, you can see that the interior of most of her clothes is blue, and that balances out the brown in her design so well. Your new rigging, Sugar, you look so focused with the new facial rigging. I cannot see myself being focused, but at least now I can express myself better. I become focused. Actually, maybe I could try to... Yeah, they look like the typical RPG character tropes, so the small details matter. Yeah. With these four, right, I was about to explain this a bit ago. With these four, I wanted to try subverting some typical RPG group tropes. For example, with the bow protagonist. I guess the best friend having sword and shield isn't that infrequent. She's the tank of the group. But for example, this character here, she's actually kind of a witch. She's actually she lives in a cave. She has bug friends. She has some bug familiars. She has like a giant beetle and a giant scolopendra. They are her friends. But even though she knows how to use magic, she's not a caster actually. Even though she has familiars, she acts like a witch. She's actually more like You know Final Fantasy Dragoons? She's kind of like that. She does use the spear to cast some magic to combine it with her attacks, but she mainly uses the spear and also her familiars. They are really scary, but they are so cool at the same time. But they are really scary. Yeah, instead of a caster, she uses a spear. Piercing my heart with the spear. Rest in peace, table milk. You will be missed. And with this last character of the group, she's the healer. She's the healer. And the way I wanted to subvert her trope is actually by playing into the trope first. Like she starts out like, oh, but I'm not very good at healing. I'm kind of a bad healer. My heals aren't very good. She starts out like that, being a bit insecure and all that. But then it turns out her true potential wasn't healing. She was actually bad at healing. Her healings are actually bad. Like, the tank's healers are actually better. And the protagonist can also heal. But actually, her talent was in dark magic. So yes, she's the caster. She's the caster of the group. Like, oh no, my heals are really bad. Surprise, yes, they are bad, but it's because you should maybe change what you are trying to focus on. Maybe your true talent lies elsewhere. Okay, let's try to... I wanna... I think it's gonna look better like this. Like she's walking. She just heals the enemy. She unheals them. Good. Keep us updated. Let's hope no one has actually called you for real. That would be kinda creepy. Unless it's a ghost pulling a prank. That could also be. Then you don't need to be worried. Oh, you're a caster? What can you cast? Spear. Oh, like soul spear. No. Physical spear. I will cast my spear into you. That's literally the spear user. She's usually not very nice. She doesn't like social interaction much. Basically, the story starts with the tank here. She's about to... It's her birthday. It starts on her birthday and she's about to be 15 years old, which is the minimum age to join the guild. So she and her sister, they are sisters. They are the daughters of some innkeepers. They decide to join to join the guild. So they join the guild and all that, and they meet the healer because she's one of the healers in training of the guild. She's studying under one of the members of the guild, who is also like the doctor. And since the group is lacking a healer yet, they tell her to go with them. Also, I made her an elf. She doesn't have ears here, but she's now an elf. Because I didn't like the whole group being humans. So they are no longer all humans. So she's an elf now. Basically, they asked the healer to join them, so they can have like some support. And the thing is, the guild masters, because there's 2 guild masters, they are out on a mission when they join. So the person who kinda attends to them at the time is the guild master substitute. And this guild master substitute, she has a great idea, you know? She's got a sister. The guild master substitute, she's got a sister, and her sister doesn't like social interaction at all. So she thinks, these girls could be good friends of my sister, so I'm gonna send them to find my sister and drag her out of her cave. So yeah, this is the sister of the guildmaster substitute. He got dragged into the adventure. That's how the whole group met. I don't know what to do with. Maybe... Oh yeah, maybe holding the cape like this. Does the spear girl have a name yet? Yeah, all of them have names. But I just haven't written them down yet. I can write down their names before we end, so we can have names for them next time. Most of my characters have names except for some characters at the end of the list who still haven't had a chance to be named. I'm so sorry for them. I promise one day they will be named. I promise. Ah, the cape looks so cool. Look at that. Like Gothmaid. Yes, like Gothmaid. Gothmaid is still Gothmaid. She has no name yet. She's not less important for being nameless, but she's still nameless regardless. One day she'll have a name, I promise. Yeah, sometimes you just need a goth maid in your life. Sometimes it's just a necessity. I really like her sleeves. I like her sleeves a lot. These sleeves. I like them a lot. Maybe I should add the glasses later. Because if I'm only gonna draw one eye, maybe I should draw the other eye too. I can have both as reference. I can draw her glasses. Do you prefer digital art or pencil and paper? Right now I prefer digital. I've gotten really used to drawing digitally. So I would guess digital. It's like easier to correct your mistakes and you've got different resources that you cannot normally use on paper. You can do paint effects even without having actual paint. And I just think that digital art is really cool. It's like a whole different technique. But I miss drawing traditional actually. I miss drawing traditionally. Because for example, here, I really loved coloring. I really love coloring with pencils. For example, look at the hair. You can see there's some purple parts here and some blue parts here. I love doing that. I love doing that a lot. I really like coloring on paper. This is a very old drawing though. This is a really old drawing. Ah, she came out really cute. I really like how she came out. Maybe I can, yeah, I'm gonna have her other hand peek out from underneath the cape. I can move this a little bit more. Like this. Good. I like it. You subconsciously want to undo when you draw on paper? Yes. I really miss it. Really miss the eraser option and the Control Z. ¡Yo-hooo! ¡Bienvenido! Hay muchas cosas que no puedo hacer, la verdad. No puedo ir en bicicleta, si te sirve. There's a lot of things I cannot do. For example, I cannot ride the bike. So, let's leave the sketch here for today. And I'm gonna write down their names before we end the stream. Maybe there wasn't much progress today, but next day is gonna be better, I guess. Yes. Next day, more Pain Monday. Gonna be Pain Monday next time. So, aside from Ibessa, the protagonist, her sister is named. Hold on, I need letter reference. Yeah, still getting used to the new outfit. I need some time. I need some time to process all this change. So, the tank of the party, her name is Elsa. There's a funny thing with her name and another character's name. There's another character whose name I'm probably gonna draw her in the near future here, because we still haven't reached her on the list. But there's a funny thing with another character's name from the same story, because her name This other character's name is Asa. So there's a funny moment I had thought about where I don't know who's gonna be the bad guys, but they are technically looking for Asa, who is also a member of the guild, and they end up mistaking her name for Elsa's name. So they end up kidnapping Elsa instead. I usually try to keep names very different, but I thought this was a very good opportunity for something as stupid as that. So, Spear Girl, the Spear Girl, her name is Arin. Her name is Arin. And also, it's kind of a pun, because Ari in Japanese, it means ant. Ari means ant, if I remember correctly. So yeah, she's all bug themed. She really likes bugs. And lastly, the healer. Her name is Persia. There we go. That's all of them. That's the whole party. Ta-chan! Yay. So, I think... Wait, save check. Save check. Important. Save check. Don't wanna lose the work we did today. So, I think I'm gonna leave it here for today. And... try to be ready. I'll try to be ready for next day. So I can make even more progress. There's still so much to do here. Still a lot of things to do. Maybe next day I'm thinking I'm gonna start by finishing these 4. I could finish these 4. And this way we're gonna have another batch finished. Ta-chan! I'd actually get some sleep tonight. I'm gonna try to go to sleep earlier today. Cause yeah, I really shouldn't go to sleep that late. I'm gonna follow the advice I have gotten and get some sun. So, next Monday, probably gonna finish these 4. And maybe finish the sketching the next 3. If I have time, maybe I'm gonna do some line arts. Maybe I'm gonna paint those 4 and then do these line arts. And if there's time, maybe another sketch. But for now, I think we've got plenty of work ahead. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming today. Muchas gracias por venir hoy. Thank you all so much. If I remember correctly, my plan for tomorrow is to draw some more, because I have never enough of drawing. I'm never gonna have enough of drawing. I'm gonna be drawing myself. Gonna be drawing my new outfit. So I'm gonna do my best to draw it as pretty as it is. I love this outfit so much. So I can finally have a good ending screen, because my ending screen, I'm still wearing my old outfit there, so might as well have an updated art of me. So well, por ahora esto será todo por hoy. Mañana voy a dibujarme a mí, porque no tengo suficiente de dibujar, nunca tengo suficiente de dibujar. Así que voy a hacer un dibujo de mí con mi nuevo traje, porque así tendré algo para hacer una pantalla final nueva. ¡Ya! Así podemos tener un arte guay nuevo con mi nuevo traje que pueda usar para el banner, para la pantalla final y todo eso, porque en la pantalla final aún llevo el traje antiguo. Pero ya, por ahora esto será todo por hoy. For now, this will be all for today. So, thank you all so much for coming. Muchas gracias a todos por venir. Cuidaos mucho y nos veremos a la próxima. For now, take care and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.